And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, congratulations, Sanct Ferrum. That's pretty cool. Winning the housing lottery. Nice. We've completed Heavensward, or at least 3.0. We're into the patch quest content. We're starting that today. Now, the plan is to go through 3.1, 3.2, and 3.3, then start doing Hildebrand and class quests for a little while, knock a bunch of stuff out, then get back to 3.4 and 3.5. So we're starting the 3.1 through 3.3 process today. Let me bring Danny on. How's it going, guys?
Hey,
pretty good.
well. Going well.
So, I'm doing something new today. One sec, gotta adjust my headphones. Hang on. Sorry, guys, hang on.
Whoop. Technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, me trying to arrange my headsets, because I'm wearing multiple headsets today
Okay.
to try to avoid the double audio that we've been dealing with.
Okay.
So I've got you guys in my left ear and the game audio in my right.
Oh, there we go.
Huh.
Okay, I should be going. This is a little uncomfortable, but it's worth it. Let me actually log in.
Yeah. So before we begin, I thought it'd be a fun conversation to start talking about is 6.4 patch 6.4 dropped this week, which means the artwork on the login screen changed.
Oh yeah,
Laura,
I got
did you want to
spoiled.
Yeah, Laura, did you want to talk about that at all?
So I logged in to do my daily cactpot the other day, and I was greeted by fucking Golbez. So that was startling and annoying that I got spoiled. Apparently when I started, I narrowly missed Nanamo's splash art.
Yeah. A few months before you started, the cover art for the patch was like a little it was like a group shot of all the city leaders, and among them was also Emmerich, which also would have been a spoiler, but not as big a one because you would have no fucking context for that.
I would have forgotten he existed by the time I got to Heavensward.
But
Also
Nanamo was also in there, so that would have kind of spoiled the fact that she's around.
Yeah, in the
Shadow
land of the
Bringers.
living.
The good news is, at least with Golbez, all the references in this game are heavily recontextualized to fit those lore.
And that is true, but you now get to experience the thing that Danny and I experienced. Cat, you need to calm the fuck down. My cat has the zoomies as soon as I started streaming. Anyway, you got to experience the thing that everybody else experienced, because this game does pull from other Final Fantasies all the time, but it's usually not this direct. So you get to experience wait, what the fuck is Golbez doing here? What?
Yeah.
That's exactly the reaction that we had. You just got to experience it
A little earlier.
a little early.
That makes me think that the post-Endwalker plotline is going to be around, because you said that after the Heavensward patch quests, point 1, point 2, and point 3 are wrapping up plot lines from the point 0 storyline, and then point 4 and point 5 are setting up the next one. Which makes me think that Zeromus/Zemus, I can't remember which is the actual form, is going to be a major figure in the 7.0 plot. So that should be interesting. I never actually beat 4. I played fairly late into the game, but I think I stopped around the point when you get Edge, or whenever you start flying around gaining summons for Rydia, whichever comes after.
Actually, I've got the Super Famicom copy of 4 now, so
Nice.
with the exception of 11, I now have the first physical release of every numbered Final Fantasy game.
Oh, that's cool.
Super Famicom. Does that mean it's titled Final Fantasy II on yours, or is that an American only thing?
That's American only. Like literally, it is the Super Famicom version.
Oh,
yeah, that's the Japanese version.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Europe didn't get Final Fantasy 4 / what you guys called 2 at all.
Yeah.
Our besides Mystic Quest, our first Final Fantasy game to release here ever was 7.
That stinks.
Yeah.
I've been replaying 6 with a guide because I'm going for the platinum. I bought it for my PlayStation because I wanted to go for the platinum. And it really is quite a good game. It's a shame that you guys missed out on it the first time round. And I have to say, the more time I've spent hours listening to it, because one of the trophies requires you to grind everybody up to 50, and it took me like 4 hours fighting slagworms and cactuars. But the World of Ruin overworld theme might be my favorite in the series.
Searching for friends.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's really good. Like, 7's is very strong, but
Yeah.
I think 6 is cream of the crop for the overworld themes.
I would probably say Final Fantasy II's. There's a real melancholy feel to that.
Yeah, but I like stirring and inspiring more than I like melancholy. Melancholy has its place, but and I do appreciate a good melancholy track where it's appropriate. But for the overworld theme, I want to get inspired and driven forward.
All right. So, oh, by the way, I'm wearing the level 60 Dark Mint gear. I don't think I'm going to use this as a glam, but like I finished the Dark Mint level 60 quest and got this massive edgy armor.
That is edgy as fuck.
By the way, I was wondering. I will not deny or confirm, but are there any predictions you have for future primals?
Ooh, I was actually just pondering which of the Final Fantasy VI Espers had and had not been reused later in the series. And the ones that haven't been reused feel really minor, but I think it would be really cool to see Valagarmanda again.
I think of all the Final Fantasy VI summons, the one that ended up making the most impact is probably Alexander.
Oh yeah, Alexander did debut in 6, didn't it? You know what I'd like to see? Shit, it flew out of my head. Balls. I had what I wanted to talk about, but I've forgotten. Balls.
Balls.
I'll think of it later.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I think that Valifor is probably an implementation of Valagarmanda with a changed design and name. In 10. Like, I was looking at Valagarmanda's detailed design, and I think that's Valifor. Anyways. Yeah. Let's go to the quest.
Back to Ishgard.
To Foundation. Alright, well, I don't think I'd seen that before, Sanctferum, so that's a spoiler.
No, you did. You've done Labyrinth of Ancients.
Oh, I got high enough in the Labyrinth of Ancients to...
Are you thinking of Palace of the Dead?
Oh.
Labyrinth of Ancients is the 24-man raid based on Final Fantasy III.
Right.
Yeah, that was back in Crystal Tower.
Well, it's a shame that's where Valifor showed up. Oh well.
Yeah.
I guess it's not a very iconic one, even though it's the summon you start with in 10.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, it wouldn't be the only time this game has used the same name more than once. So,
yeah.
Having a basic enemy called Valifor wouldn't necessarily stop us from having the Primal.
Yeah, even just in Crystal Tower, they had to use they used like a couple different names for that one guy because he showed up as a trash mob and a boss at different points, if I remember correctly. And that was a whole thing. We're heading back to the last vigil.
Yep.
Oh, to House Fortune. Right, that's why it wasn't showing on the mini-map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they often use like prefix terms or suffix terms if they want to use the reuse a name.
The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know. You do that, Tataru. I await every word with bated breath. Fortuitous timing as always, Lore. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. Well, she did kind of just tell me she has no idea, Alphino. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Ranzat Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papa Limo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Can you track people by link pearl? Huh. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. Oh, you can intercept link pearl transmissions. Okay.
Yeah, you probably just need a pearl from the same link show.
We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Valdesian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Lore, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long without a drink, you know. Alright, now which place do we teleport to?
Forgotten Knight.
Oh, okay. Ah, I see it on the minimap. Still not over how fast that transition is. I love my PS5.
Yes. Just watching Lord walk into a wall.
Fair Albert got a good look at that as well.
Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they are conspicuously reticent about what follows. Well, time to see what we can do to stabilize Ishgard. The Lord Commander is within. Pray, proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming.
Ooh, voice
I wish to
cutscene.
speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Hell of a power vacuum.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
Okay, if you're leading into asking Alphino to take the job, I really think we should cut you off here.
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
Well, I think part of the point of this was to, end the theocracy, Emmerich.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
Oh, okay, cool.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
You know what? That's my bad.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Good policy.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom.
Sounds like we need to talk to Hilda.
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Looks like they already talked to Hilda.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Alright, so kill Nidhogg again. Got it.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
But Lucia, you're cool, but your hair is so dumb.
It's almost like an exaggerated version of Zero Suit
Annex
Samus'
Shrine?
hair.
You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
You want to bring a dragon to Ishgard while there's unrest from believers? Oh, that's a ballsy plan.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Listen, if you've considered the consequences, sure.
Thank you, my friends.
You're welcome.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very... For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
That's a cool arena.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Taking a nap, huh? Getting your beauty sleep?
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
The journey, at least, should pose little difficulty this time. We can just teleport there. Lucia, I'll mark it on your map. I'll meet you there. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Lore and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Lore.
That cool arena you noticed was that was where we fought Nidhogg the first time.
It looked a little different in that weather, or maybe I just didn't look up.
Yeah, Lore, this way. We're
Traversing
not
the, west,
teleporting anywhere.
traversing the Western
Oh
Highlands.
right,
caused
we're
one
at the
flood.
Forgotten Night.
Yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor.
So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. No, I'm all ears. Yours are pitiful in comparison. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Edelshire. Or Edelshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. No, let her finish. Who's the scholar? She seems to have something important to say. Let us be off, Lore. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Well, let no one say I didn't try. Oh, right. New minion. Let's see what we get. We get the cherry ball. You are ready then. Good, so am I. Food, hot chocolate, creme brulee, almond cream croissant, urchin loaf. For a moment I thought they were talking about street urchins, but no, sea urchins. I'll take the hot chocolate. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. 100% free-range orphans.
Delicious.
To Tailfeather.
To Tailfeather.
So, I might be Mary Poppins.
Ha! Nice. Oh, I'm Bride and Minnie. Alright. Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino. Yep, he's not a mister yet, he's a master. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to annex Trine. If you will follow me.
All right, Mary Poppins.
It's a cool mount.
It is a cool mount.
Wait, did you not see the outfit I was wearing? Let me put it back on.
Come back.
Oh, nice.
Ah, you are Mary Poppins. Cute.
Perfect.
Why am I walking? I can just teleport to Annex Trine.
You're not walking.
Oh, we're flying, but
I'm walking in spirit.
I don't usually like teleporting inside the zone too much, even if there is like an aetheryte closer. Sometimes I will, but like most of the time I'm like, with the loading screen, it's like barely a shortcut.
Fair enough.
Best bit about wearing that for the jerk is I have not actually used it for anything combat related, so I can just sell it again. Hasn't bound. If you go inside, there's a hole in the ceiling you can go through.
Oh. Ah, I see it. You've been off the air. I'm riding your grandpa. How do you feel about that? Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. but this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. Hands? Paws? Talons? What have you got? What do you call them, Vidofnir? A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request tonight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Oh, is this where we fight, what's his face again, the bug god? It'll be interesting. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. Oh, that's real reassuring. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. How is she going to contact us? Is she just going to show up in Ishgard? Get shot out of the sky for her trouble?
So you mentioned Dragon Paws, and that just reminded me of something fun that my one of my friends has been hyperfixating on lately, which is the new season of Prehistoric Planet has been on Apple TV this week.
Oh yeah, I saw the frog.
Yes, I showed you the frog, which is the best part. But also in last episode or a couple episodes ago, they had a big segment talking about the T-Rex, and apparently the T-Rex was surprisingly stealthy for a predator of that size because the bottoms of its feet were very heavily padded. And so immediately he's telling me about this, and I'm just like, T-Rex toe beans.
Oh god, it would have them, wouldn't it?
Yeah, T-Rex toe beans.
I still remember the story about a group of two experts that were arguing over whether a T-Rex was a scavenger or a predator.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them, for one of the Jurassic Park movies, was brought on as a consultant to use their expertise for the dinosaurs. And as a joke, they had he was the one that said that T-Rex was a scavenger. But as a joke, they had the T-Rex basically eat the other guy who was saying it was a predator, just because of like a little bit of spite over this argument. To which the guy responded by saying, "Told you it was a predator."
Yeah,
nice.
I remember back when T-Rex being a scavenger was kind of the more popular theory at the time. There was artwork of a T-Rex that was feathered in the same style as a vulture, with some feathers on the body and then a bare naked neck and head. It was That's an intimidating look. I'll give it that.
I'd have to see that to judge. Alright. To face such a creature in battle is one thing. To converse with it, quite another. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. I'm sorry, comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to their word, to your word. Was that Lalafell wearing the White Mage kitty ears from Final Fantasy XIII? I skipped by it too fast. If so, I love it. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola and Edelshear. Alright, well, let's teletalk.
You can look at the picture again in the journal.
No, it really needs to.
Not that you really need to, but like you can confirm that you did see what you think you saw.
Yeah, White Mage kitty ears. I love it. What was that the White Mage in Final Fantasy III, or was that a different class?
That was the Devout.
The Devout, huh? What did the Devout do?
They were basically just a stronger white mage. They were the only ones that could access the highest tier of white magic spells.
Channeled through their kitty ear antenna, of course. To Edelshear. Once I finish 2, I will probably buy 3 and play it on stream.
Then 4 and 5 after that?
That's the plan.
Sounds good.
Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. Ah, Lore. 'Tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Well, we didn't get shut down, but we got a, I'll tell you later. So, yeah, it didn't take us very long. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Resvelger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. That's certainly a utilitarian name for a bridge.
Chocolates for you. Alfred just says, "Wait, back in Ishgard, what was she trying to tell me?"
Oh my god, tiny white mage!
I'm
Trial?
terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We
What did
arrived
you
but a
think
moment
we
ago
were going to get when
ourselves.
you heard Baldessian?
I'd
I feel
forgotten
like name
she
dropped
was in
her
this.
a while ago.
Yeah, I'd forgotten she was in the game, because she got name dropped like once and then passed over.
But yeah, in Final Fantasy V, when Kryle wears is a white mage, she has the ears as well.
Only Cryle?
Only Kryle.
Huh. Well, that's cute.
Yeah, here I'll post a picture of and for chat.
That's cute. That's cute!
Yeah,
Less so the left picture, but the sprite is very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Please tell me white mages can get that outfit.
The entire
please,
set
think
is available
nothing
on
of
the
it.
Nog
A
Station.
trip to Eorzea
Yeah.
was
Sadly, it is a
long.
paid outfit.
Damn.
And naturally, Viera cannot wear the hat, so...
You must
Damn
be
it.
a warrior of light.
I want bunny and kitty
You
ears.
certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
Is it the jacket? I bet it's the jacket.
And who is
Okay,
that
I have
spy
something
but young
really funny
Alpha
about that
No
line.
Leather himself?
Let me just give you a
I dare say
screenshot
someone's
of
grown
the
an
very
illness or
first
two in
time
my
I ever saw
absence.
that line.
Or are those lifts in your
Um,
boots?
How naked were you?
There you go, it's in the...
Nice.
I could not have looked the part anymore.
We,
It was a complete coincidence.
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Oh, this I gotta hear. Let's tell embarrassing stories about Alphino.
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
She's great. I love her.
Yeah.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Alphino, there is nothing more pressing than this. Keep talking, Kryle.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Are you guys laughing at spoiler chat?
Oh, no, I'm laughing
Right.
at it.
We're just laughing at the cutscene, man. Ryle's are great.
Ophelia and the
Yeah.
other missing
Ah,
sons.
just Alfred are so defeated.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
Oh, she better not get moon-breeded.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
What, you want to pluck it out of her skull? I don't think she'll be very much a fan of that idea.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh, we get to go to Frogton. Oh, we get to help that frog that I never helped.
Oh yeah, we did do. We forgot about that side. I didn't say we forget. We didn't really have time to do that side quest before.
Yeah, the first time we heard about Kryl, there was this one cutscene when we were on the airship and Ophelia was in the background chatting away, and heard about an entire island disappearing.
Yeah, I remember now. Now that I've been reminded.
Yeah. Actually, Kryl gets name dropped even before that, but the line doesn't even get subtitled. It's in the cutscene immediately after Thancred is revealed to be La Habrea.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about. When they're on the
was
airship.
it? Was that?
Yeah, but Philly is talking in the background, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about like when later on she like talks directly to the player about it.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's really funny because she's like she puts her hand up to the link pearl and is like, "Kryl, what's the news?" But like that line does not get subtitled, so like if you're paying attention to it and if you know who Kryl is in the context, you're like, "Wait, what? Kryl? What?"
Yeah, Kryl Maya Baldessian. One of the most direct references to a previous character.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Minda falling out of the sky with a crunch.
Never gets old.
Mana landed gently and then just crunch.
Alright, so which frog were we helping? Toro Rago?
We're helping him by doing quests for the talking brooms.
Ah, gotcha. Straightforward broom.
Oh, you're already inside.
Oh, right, I was supposed to talk to somebody outside. I just followed the marker and went in. Should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action.
Ooh.
Do I want to do this now? And
sure.
Focus on it?
I think... I like looked ahead at how long this series of quests is going to take. I think we got time.
Okay. Well, let's do it then. A straightforward fancy. Knowledge seeks no man, swish swisheroo. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. Nothing fascinates me more than ether. Streams of it go round and round the world like a great tangle of ribbons. When one rides such a stream, where will one end up? I often engage in such musings. But even as I muse, I frighten myself silly. For instance, what if I were to arrive at my destination, only to find that there is no dust to sweep? Can you imagine a worse fate? Of course you can't. You are not a broom. But I am, and I require a safety measure, something that will point the way home, no matter where I find myself. A signpost for ethereal travel, as it were. Sparkly, glowy, angularly. Such signposts used to be commonplace in Charlian. If you can find one and bring it to me, I will share my knowledge with you. Okay, so we find an Ethernet
shard.
Ethernet shard, yeah.
What about the other brooms?
I want to do this one at a time so I can focus and not forget what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's just teleport back to Idleshire.
Well, it said it was in the hinterlands.
Yeah.
Oh, would it be in the hinterlands? I suppose it would be. So somewhere in the city ruins, then.
Yep. I think I remember seeing some.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I noticed pointing them out.
Or walking directly past the MSQ NPCs because we have a much more important task to do right now.
Way more important.
Ah, found one.
Way ahead of you.
Ah, I'm under attack.
It was fairly amusing that I just stood here taking attacks from the Pirago until I was at a third HP.
Hey, Teddy.
Hello.
Hey, dude.
How's it going?
It's going very well because we're helping frogs.
Fuck yeah.
How about you?
Doing alright. Just woke up.
No spoilers, but the new raids are quite intense.
I found them easier than the new boss battle. New boss battle slapped me around and I was like...
I've done the extreme of that. Well,
Well, the extreme doesn't have the mechanic that kept kicking my dick off, so...
fair enough.
The brave adventurer returns, swish swisharoo. Did you find it? A signpost for ethereal travel. Yes, this is precisely what I wanted. With this, I can always find my way home. I need not fear being condemned to a dustless life. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress. That is, the fruits of her research into ether. Ether is the thread from which all creation is woven, and Mistress Matoya has devoted her life to unraveling its secrets. Over the years, she has made discoveries beyond count. Why, if I had a bristle for each one, I would be a rich broom indeed. But wealth is a thing to be shared, and the fruits of my mistress's research are distributed among my brother brooms and our distant relatives, the tomes. Do I get to talk to books? Oh, you wished only to know what my mistress desires. I am afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint. No, keep talking. I want to hear the knowledge. Anyways, self-possessed broom. Knowledge seeks no man, swish swisharoo. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. After I finish sweeping, I go outside to dispose of the dust, and every time I do so, I find myself admiring bridges. Fat bridges, skinny bridges, bridges made of rocks, tough bridges, rickety bridges, even bridges with pigeon flocks. They are unique and fascinating all. That popped into my head. It's like I Like Boys song, but about bridges.
You mean the I Like Girls song one?
The what?
There are two of
Yeah,
them.
I Like
There are
Girls.
two.
Oh, there's a boy version?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. Did you read the text of the quest description box?
No.
The self-possessed broom needs your help to satisfy his fetish for bridges.
Really? It says that?
Yeah.
I mean, fetish does just mean object of fixation, so...
Well, yes, but they totally knew what they were doing when they typed that into the game.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, that's how they do it without being, like, you know, rated differently.
Yeah. I love to note and compare the differences, colors, sizes, and so forth. The other day, I got to wondering, what is the tiniest bridge in the area? I spoke with a little bird, and she told me that there's a wooden bridge along the cliffs to the west that's tinier than anything for moms. If you can find it for me, I will share with you my knowledge. Alright, hidden bridge. Gotcha. To the west. The cliffs to the west. Don't tell me where it is, I want to try to find it.
I don't know where it is anyway.
Then I shall lead the way.
I found the lookout point, but Lore hasn't unlocked that feature yet.
Right. Tiny wooden bridge in the cliffs to the west.
Oh, it's a tree.
How far out can I go?
Tree is wood, so that might count.
Tree is wood is the thing about it.
Oh, maybe it's across this little stream. Is there a little bridge across this little stream? Unfortunately not. Right, cliffs.
Once again, my Legend of Zelda brain is kicking in, and I'm just looking for Koroks.
God. I have still not played that yet.
Oh, cliffs to the west. Here's cliffs, not the mountains, duh. Tiny wooden bridge. Oh, nope, that brought me into Eagleshire. Don't give me a hint yet. I'll probably ask for one eventually, but...
If I find it, I'm just going to say I found it and be able to for me. You'll be able to see my name on the map.
I guess it's a race then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's this little hole?
Do you think he'll accept the bridge of my nose?
Do you have a wooden nose?
I mean, it's probably smaller than the bridge he's looking for.
Alright, cliffs. Cliffs to the west.
I keep seeing that one log spanning across a little gap in the cliffs, and I think that should count.
Mm-hmm.
It does not seem to.
I'm at cliffs to the north. I need to go cliffs to the west.
toys in the A's demographic to know how to play bridge. Bring a deck of cards.
Huh. Come on, tiny wooden bridge. He did say to the west, right?
Yeah. The quest description even says find a wooden bridge to the west of the Dravanian hinterlands.
It's not this one.
God damn it. Okay, so I'll give you a hint. If you just fly by the bridge, it doesn't appear. Like, you can't just like fly by and look for like the interactable object.
So I have to do it on the ground then.
You have to touch the bridge. You have to physically touch the bridge in order to interact with the bridge.
Oh.
Alright, well that simplifies things. Aha! You discover a tree trunk that is arguably serving as a bridge. Oh, hang on.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's not even a hint on how to. That's literally a hint on how to the quest, not how to find it. So I think that's a fair hint.
Yeah, on my way.
I didn't even spot this from above.
I flew by it several times because there was no like destination marker or anything on it. So I was just like, well, that looks like one that it's like I think that counts, but it's not interactable, so I guess it doesn't. I guess that's not the thing we're looking for. It didn't even occur to me that you would need to do that in order to progress the quest, because I've never seen that mechanic before.
That is a little dumb, yeah. God, I love the Piragos. They're so cute!
They are.
The brave adventurer returns, swish, swisharoo. Did you find it? The tiny bridge of which the little bird spoke. Pray, describe it to me, that I might behold it in my mind's eye. Oh my, such a charming little bridge. Though I love big bridges, and I cannot lie.
Okay, maybe it is a fetish.
Here Teddy was trying to defend.
Trying to find a non-horny explanation.
Nope.
Nope. There is something to be said for simplicity. I should like to sweep the bridge someday. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress. That is, the workings of her crystal eye. 'Tis the most prized of Mistress Matoya's possessions, allowing her to see such truths as lay hid in the ebb and flow of ether. I wonder if one can see behind the shelves with it. My bristles rustle at the mere thought of all the dust that is collected there. Oh? You wished only to know what my mistress desires? I'm afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint. Alright, statuesque broom. Usually a description used on hot women, but...
Maybe that's what the handle's carved into.
Yeah, fair enough. Knowledge
You get
seeks...
bored. You get lonely.
Knowledge seeks no man, swish swisharoo. But if you desire my knowledge, you must first grant me my heart's desire. I am a finder of filth and a pursuer of purity. And right now I desire to behold that which is the opposite of dry, dirty dust, pure, untainted water. At the heart of the answering quarter, there is a pool. Oh, so I don't use my crafting class, I actually go find some. If you follow the stream which feeds this pool to the west, you will find an untainted spring. I want you to draw water from this spring and to bring it to me. The heart of the answering quarter, the stream that feeds this pool to the west. If the water is as pure and amazing as I imagine, I will share with you my knowledge. Alright, answering quarter. Can I mount in here? I cannot. Would have been funny. I noticed there's a tiny little cave near that tiny little bridge, too. You said that, and my Zelda brain activated. Alright,
Tears of the Kingdom looks real good.
Yeah, it's so good. I like it better than Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
Makes
I've been thinking about that too. It's like, I do genuinely think it's better than Breath of the Wild. Tell, because part of it might just be I play the billion hours of Breath of the Wild and just don't need to anymore. But I do think like it does have some actual improvements, like just the building mechanic and the new tools you have are just all very fun.
I look forward to when I can be asked to put it into my Switch.
I won't spoil it for anybody in chat, and especially you, Danny, but I ran into a trap yesterday that I am delighted by.
That was a lot of fun.
There's something that was very, very good in Breath of the Wild, and in Tears of the Kingdom, if you go there, there's a trap, and I love it.
I like that I've seen someone make, like, a doohickey to, like, catch horses with. It's basically...
I saw those clips.
Yeah, it's a box with, like, a long string of panels connecting the box at a corner, and they just pick up the whole thing and place it down over the horse that they want to catch and then climb in and catch
Yeah,
them.
they basically made a giant butterfly knife to catch horses.
That's funny.
All of the doohickeys that people make for for Tears of the Kingdom. It's great.
My favorite thing about Tears of the Kingdom, and I have a lot of favorite things about Tears of the Kingdom, but my favorite thing about Tears of the Kingdom is the new enemy variety. They have added a bunch of enemies from my first Zelda, Zelda 1, that I played a million times as a little kid. And they're all used in such delightful ways, and I'm very happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, something. So this is gonna sound like a weird, what the fuck is Minda's brain doing? But playing Tears of the Kingdom, especially with the new Sage mechanic specifically, of all things, that got me wanting an Ocarina of Time remake, because one of the most interesting characters in Ocarina of Time was, of course, Sheik. And I don't know how familiar people in this chat are. Most people should know the twist with Sheik.
Oh,
Some
Sheik.
of you may not.
Yeah,
Sheik.
no, I know the Sheik
Sheik.
twist.
Yeah. So some people may or may not know what the deal with Sheik is. It's 2023, but you never know.
It's only been
But
25 years.
But the thing is, like you could, like, in a modern game, Sheik could, like, actually, like, be a gameplay mechanic in some way. Like, they could, like, help you out in battle. Like, it could be like the Luis bit in RE4 almost.
Ooh, there's a thought.
Like you could actually, like, do, like, because in 1997, like, they didn't have good AI. They couldn't have an AI help you in gameplay, in combat. Like, that never would have worked at that time. But today they actually could, and so you actually could have Sheik, like, fight with Link, and that would be really cool.
It
And
would.
that would be, and like, that alone would be a good reason to remake that game.
So would you want it to be like classic Zelda style or Breath of the Wild style?
It honestly, Ocarina of Time would probably lend itself better to Breath of the Wild style.
Breath of the Wild style is basically how, like, randomizers of it go.
Yeah, it's like randomized, just Ocarina of Time basically already create that experience, and so, like, that would be thing, like, between giving it a more open world up, because that was the other thing too. That's the other thing that didn't work in 1998 that
Open
could work
worlds,
today,
yeah.
is, like, Ocarina of Time clearly wanted to be an open world game.
The
like,
Hyrule
it had-
Field is fucking enormous.
Yeah, Hyrule Field is fucking enormous for, especially for its time. But there's not a whole lot in it because, you know, it's 1998 and you can only put so much shit in your game before it starts to break down.
I think there might be more stuff in the original, like, The Legend of Zelda field than there is in Hyrule Field.
Yeah. And so, like, yeah, but it's like, if they just, like, made an open world so you can do any dungeon in any order, and most of the tools you get in those dungeons are, like, kind of specific to those dungeons. Like, the hookshot gets used all the time throughout the entire game. But, like, things like, you know, the water tunic and fire tunic, you pretty much only use in the water and fire temple. So, like, there's no real pressing reason to gatekeep the tools you get Metroidvania style the way you did
Well,
in that
aside
game.
from the tunics also silently giving you extra defense.
Yeah.
Man,
But-
a complete rework of Ocarina of Time would be very interesting. Like, rebuilt from the ground up to be a Breath of the Wild style game.
Yeah.
That would be fascinating.
So yeah, but even if they didn't go that ambitious with it, just like a chance to do the game but make Sheik more active would be a good enough reason to revisit that title.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And here's the thing. Ocarina of Time is exactly as dangerous to remake as Resident Evil 4.
Oh yeah, which is why you kind of gotta be that committed to it.
I mean, hell, we've had a.
Although actually,
we've
speaking
had
of dangerous remakes, like,
bad-
what the fuck are they thinking remaking Metal Gear Solid 3? Like,
Don't
Yeah,
spoil
they-
anything
Metal
in
Gear
that
Solid
for
Delta
me.
For some reason.
I've got a patron who wants me to play it after the next couple games I play.
yeah, well, like,
but-
you don't even need to have played it to understand this sentiment, but that was one of the announcements at the Sony presser a couple days ago, was they announced they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3, and, like, what
with
the fuck
with
are
a
they
weird
thinking?
symbol instead of the 3 I saw.
The Delta.
Yeah, it's like, Metal Gear Solid Delta, the idea of them remaking one of the greatest games of all time without Hideo Kojima is just like...
Technically,
it's like, what studio has the balls to even attempt that? I don't know. And like, we'll find out how it goes, but
it was already remade on 3DS technically.
well, I mean, that's like an adaptation. That's not a remake.
Yeah, people see that sort of stuff as more of a
that's
port.
not a remake. That's a port, is what that is.
I still find I've got this screenshot where somebody's because you can make your own camo in the 3DS one with like taking photos and having that be applied to your outfit. Well, somebody took a photo of a pride flag, so he's like a rainbow coloured snake, and the environment it generated that this works best in grey environments. Naturally, all of the comments under this was they added an R for no reason.
Ha!
So they removed see, yeah. See, that makes sense because no matter how clearly gay I behave, straight people never understand that I'm gay, so...
Really?
It's because I don't look gay to them, honestly, I think is the deal. I can have as many effeminate behaviors and boisterous stuff. I can even outright sometimes mention that I find men attractive, and straight men very stubbornly perceive me as interested in women. It's very strange.
That is weird.
It's probably just the socialized normalization of men being attracted to women, so it doesn't even, like, pass their brain. Oh, this person isn't.
Oh yeah, I mean, same really. Like people.
Yeah, be right back. Gonna get food.
All right. Anyway.
Assume straightness.
Is it true that Kojima wanted to call Metal Gear Solid 2 Metal Gear Solid 3 just to fuck with the players?
Apparently. Would not put it past him.
Alright, we're getting some anyways in the chat. Let's continue. The brave adventurer returns, swish swisharoo. Do you have it? The spring water. Amazing! I can see right through it. Sometimes I can't even tell whether it's there or not. And yet there is something underwhelming about it all. In the end, it's just ordinary water. Legend speaks of a water which surpasses all waters in beauty. It is unattainable to we brooms, who possess no face. It is said that men have it, but not once has Mistress Matoya shown hers to us. Perhaps her well has run dry. Well, that's rude. Saltier than the blood-brine sea, yet clearer than the Thaliak River. You have this water, I am certain of it. If you will show it to me, I will share with you my knowledge, cross my bristles, and hope to die. Legendary water of which he speaks.
This one took me a sec, but I was trying to figure out in the middle of a conversation about stuff.
Yeah, it took me a half a second as well.
Do I do it
You can recreate the experience to give lore inspiration.
Okay, one sec.
Sheik and Metal Gear Solid 3, yes or no? Great idea.
Be still, my rustling bristles! This is the water of legend. And now I remember its name. Tears, the rivulets streaming down your face. So poignant and yet somehow beautiful. So, the Warrior of Light can cry on command. Got it. As promised, I will share with you such knowledge as I have received from my mistress. That is, the history of Charlian. Prior to the Exodus, such knowledge as was conceived here was presented to the Forum, the body of scholars which, for all intents and purposes, rules in the northern motherland. Mistress Matoya was none too fond of them, to put it mildly, for they hindered her research in the name of their so-called laws, though envy and spite were as often the motive for their actions. I am but a simple broom, and I cannot claim to understand my mistress's feelings, but I imagine that it was like getting dust stuck between my bristles. Oh? You wished only to know what my mistress desires? I am afraid I cannot tell you, for she never imparted that knowledge to me. Sorry to disappoint. That's all 3 brooms. Let's go deliver the disappointing news to, was it Toro or Sorrow, Rago? I think it was Toro.
Sorrow.
Oh, it is Sorrow, okay.
Ooh, Lesnar.
Oh, he's stacking books. Cute little guy. How fared your inquiries, Ribbit? Were you able to learn from the brooms what my mistress desires? Sorry to disappoint, little buddy. None of them knew. Inquisitive as they are, I was so certain they possessed the knowledge. You have already done much for me, but I must trouble you for one more favor. It is my last resort, Ribbit. My mistress secretly has one more broom, which she keeps outside the cave. I chanced to see her summon it once with some manner of incantation. That it's a special broom is plain to see, and as such I believe it possesses knowledge that the others do not. Now I know not how to summon this broom, but its fellows here should be able to help you in this at least. Excuse me. Please speak with them again, Ribbit. The kind adventurer returns, Swish-Swisharoo. Thanks again for bringing me the signpost. If there is aught else you wish to know, please do not hesitate to ask. You know about your cousin? I see. I'm not aware of an incantation, but I do know the broom of whom you speak. After all, she is my sister, born of the same wood as I am. I have not seen her recently, but perhaps my brothers have. You would do well to speak with them. Only target with the statuesque broom, not the self-possessed. How may I serve you, Swish-Swisharoo? You wish to meet our sister, you say? I suppose you did show me your lovely, lovely tears. Very well, I will tell you what I know. As she is usually outside, we seldom see our sister. But this one time, when we were all getting our bristles cleaned, she taught me how she may be summoned. When we wish to see her, we need but say the name of that which is dearest to our mistress. Unfortunately, I don't know what that thing is. Mayhap one of my brothers will know. Is it the self-possessed one? He doesn't seem the type. Yes, it is! He probably thinks it's him.
I'm intrigued by the concept that these brooms have genders.
They probably chose them.
Yeah?
That's what I assume about dragons also, because dragons don't have, like, delineating sexual characteristics.
Yeah, they can canonically choose their own gender.
Cool. And finally, she comes to me, Swish-Swisharoo. So, you wish to know what is dearest to our mistress? That is a difficult question. From her research into ether to her herb garden, much and more is dear to her. What she loves most, I cannot say, but I know for a fact what she hates above all else, Y'shtola!
What?
How do I know this? Because she never, ever talks about Y'shtola. Why, she goes to great pains to avoid the subject. She wouldn't do that for something she likes now, would she? It's probably just painful for her to talk about her student who left.
I will tell you about what my mistress loves most. Traffic. She looks it up all the time.
Were you able to learn it, Ribbit? The incantation by which we might summon my mistress's secret broom. So it's the name of that which is dearest to her, but we only know for certain that she hates Y'shtola above all else? Why, that isn't helpful in the least. But we can't give up. Not yet. 'Twas at the bridge east of here that my mistress summoned the broom. Please, go there and try calling out the names of various things. You're bound to stumble upon the right word, eventually.
These familiars have no sense of subtext.
Familiars and mammoths are really interesting to me because they clearly have personality and, like, communicative abilities.
Yeah, they're clearly people.
Yeah. But I don't know if they have, like, souls like we do. It's very strange.
Yeah, I kind of think of them in the same way I think of, like, the... I think their personalities are programmed into them, and they can't really evolve from beyond that point. So they're not truly sapient.
Do you think they passed the Turing test?
Possibly.
They definitely passed the Turing test.
Yeah.
They just, like, don't... They're like, you can just, like, talk to one, like, every 100 years and it'll be the same conversation.
Yeah,
Probably.
I think they're sentient, but not necessarily sapient.
Oh, we gotta kill the goddamn enemies.
Does that mean that Matoya gave the broom the bridge fetish?
Maybe it's just a programming error.
You hear the sound of sweeping nearby. Sweeping is believing, swish swisharoo. Who is it that summons me?
She knows he's back.
Okay, where is she? Aha! Serendipitous broom, who is much smaller than the others. You are she who summoned me. I desire nothing of you, save that you desire nothing of me. I possess no knowledge that could possibly be of use to you. For my mistress has imparted unto me naught but memories, the memories of a young Y'shtola. The warmth of her hands, her determined countenance, her blossoming into a woman grown. Every mundane conversation they shared, her sudden departure, the painful farewell. My mistress cannot bear to have these memories near, but neither does she wish to forget them. So it was that she entrusted them to my safekeeping, and bade me remain hidden. I can tell you naught more. Pray, leave me to my sweeping. Well, that's sad.
But also very sweet.
Yeah.
He loves her daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I went through and replayed this game on an with Japanese dialogue, which is notable here because Y'shtola and Matoya don't use honorifics with each other, like at all. Like they're at like that level of familiarity, which is
family.
pretty significant.
Yeah, it's just like Matoya calls Y'shtola Shtola.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for anyone who isn't a very close friend or practically family, is considered very rude and intimate.
Yep.
You succeeded in summoning the secret broom? Huzzah! I knew you could do it. So, what did the broom tell you, Ribbit? That's truly the way of it. But I can scarcely become Y'shtola, or anything else for that matter. And now I've exhausted all avenues to learn my mistress's desires. Oh, woe is me. Useless as I am, I'm doomed to become a mindless, speechless toad. Oh no, he's... He hasn't got any rewards. He's just giving us random crafting materials. This poor frog.
I think the glaze nut's worth most. Cause
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, the other two you can get from gathering, but the glaze nut is grown at
Farming.
Yeah.
Sararago is resigned to his fate. It feels like only yesterday that I was a simple toad, without a thought for aught beyond the next bug I would eat. But a twist of fate saw me chosen by Mistress Matoya. She raised me up, Ribbit, making me into a Parago and bestowing upon me a name. Short though my time was serving my mistress, and poorly, these were the happiest days of my life. Will you oblige me one last favor, kind adventurer? A request from a condemned soul, Ribbit. Oh, don't be so dramatic. When I revert to an ordinary toad, I will go back to dwelling in the wetlands outside my mistress's cave. However, Opkins lurk near the area, preying upon my kind. Please, vanquish the beasts that I needn't live in fear. I am always down for saving toads. Let's go kill some monsters.
You said that in a similar pattern to the music as the music was going on there for me.
Opkins. I see Paragos. Oh, there's a destination over here we have to
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it says Lion Way, so I assumed there was, like, a spot.
Oh, these things.
Interesting that something so huge would prey on something as small as a toad.
They're very big toads.
A little snack. Alright, where's the second destination?
That one. Minder attacked a snake, so the water sprite attacked me.
No, the water snake was already coming to you.
Oh my god, the quest is called Have I Told You Lately?
Mm-hmm.
Laura's reached his personal heaven part of the game.
Oh, were you there when I first saw the Paragos, Teddy?
No, I wasn't. I'm gonna have to watch that VOD at some point.
I stopped and I stood there and I gushed about how cute the Paragos were as they were attacking me for like 2/3 of my health bar.
Good.
Have it.
Alright, and found the last one.
At some point soon, I might drop call so that I can go listen to directions in a funny, huge amount of people raid thing.
Oh,
that I
okay.
might be getting in on because there's a support thing that lets you enter after you help out. So.
Oh,
Are
cool.
you BA or DRS?
BA.
Right on.
DRS doesn't have a support thing outside that you can enter after.
Ah.
Well, thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, I always want to spend as much time as I can hanging out with you in stream. I'm the one that was like, play Final Fantasy XIV lore while holding a gun at you, so...
I mean, so was I. I just didn't have the cash.
The gun made out of money. Point at Lore.
I mean, to be fair, I did try to buy him the car game. That didn't go well when we found out that they were region locked.
Just
Yeah.
strange.
Despite everything, despite the fact that you can play on any bloody region.
It's the prices that are region locked, basically. They'll charge you different amounts in, like they'll go for similar numbers in dollars and pounds, but those are obviously substantially different amounts of money.
Yeah, like when I was like, oh, this is they're selling Final Fantasy XIV on Amazon for 70 quid. Like, oh, $70, yeah, everything's about that. Like, no, 70 quid.
Yeah.
Oof.
I fortunately found it for 50 on Smith Toys.
Oh, nice. I'm going to do the same thing I did with Tears of the Kingdom with Final Fantasy XVI and wait a week. And plus a couple extra days. I'm going to spend the last 2 days of June playing the Ghost Trick remake. Probably on stream. And then start Final Fantasy XVI on the 1st of July. You have seen to the Opkins. Thank you ever so much, Ribbit. Now I can live out my days as a mindless toad in peace. I don't know what I would do without you, kind adventurer. Well, I suppose this is it. Perhaps we'll meet again at a muddy pond or in a swath of swamp grass. Please be careful that you don't accidentally step on me. Oh, I don't step on toads.
It is accidentally.
Would that there were another way, but there isn't, and I must accept my fate. Lest you are thinking to cheer me up, know that it's no use, Ribbit. No use at all. Cheering me up, that is. /cheer. Saurago gazes at you with anticipation.
Love that.
/cheer.
Your angle was wrong, but when it said he gazes up in anticipation, because of the angle I was at, he actually does look up and over his shoulder.
Aw, cute. Thank you, kind adventurer, for believing in me. I was bogged down in the quagmire of despair, but you have set my cold wavekin blood to boiling with determination. 'Tis too early to give up, Ribbit. I will go to Mistress Matoya and demand to know her heart's desire, or perish in the trying. So, do you think you could speak with her first? Soften her up a little? I shall be right behind you. This guy is so adorable. I love the Paragos so much. A serious talk, you say? Very well, let's talk then. So, about your frog. O venerable mistress, your humble servant comes before you to beg a boon. I would know your heart's desire, Ribbit. Pray, speak it unto me, and I shall see it fulfilled.
Aww.
What's brought this on? Are you afraid I'd turn you back into a normal toad or something? Yes. Well, I'm sorry, but I've got no desires. None at all. Nay, there's naught left of me but my pride. I poured my heart and soul into my research. Passionate as I was, I invariably clashed with those around me. But even as these clashes served to stoke the fires of my motivation, they walled me off from the rest of the world. And here I am. This cave is my home now, but ere long it will become my tomb. I'll die and turn into bones amidst this gloom. This is a real peppy conversation. And none will be the wiser. There's nothing I desire. I'm just an old woman awaiting death. No, my mistress, you are great and wise. You deserve better than that. If you will but give the command, I shall make your accomplishments known to the world, that your name might be remembered for all time. Fool of a Parago. If I desired such things, I wouldn't have hidden myself here. If someone wants my knowledge, they'll have to find my cave, and force open the door, and survive the attentions of my minions. Then...
Yeah, we're about to do that. We're just outside waiting.
Then there is truly nothing I can do for you. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? But if you wish to serve me so badly, very well, I shall give you a task. When I die, you are to close this eye of mine, the one that sees all. After which you are to summon my hidden broom and lay it at my side. You know of it, I shouldn't doubt. It shall be done, my mistress. As surely as my name is Sorrow Rago, it shall be done, Ribbit. That is well. Did you hear, kind adventurer? Thanks to you, I've been entrusted with a task of great honor. Finally, my existence has purpose. You already had purpose, little guy. Aw. Poor little frog. Well, is there something else? No, my mistress. I'm making sure to be present when you draw your last breath. No, little Sorrow. Come on. The better to perform my duty. I'm not going to die in a hurry, you dolt. Now stop standing about and go and make me some tea. I love this stupid little frog.
The fake out where you get the quest complete and the cutscene doesn't stop.
Yeah.
The funniest fucking thing.
It's gone from morose to funny.
Oh, God. At once, my mistress. I love these little guys. I love them so much. I'm so happy they exist. I wish they were in Final Fantasy I. I wish they backported it into the Pixel remaster. That would have been delightful. Alright, now we can progress the plot. Now that we've done the important thing. Actually, it's been a couple hours, so before I progress the plot, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes, guys.
But yeah, doing BA was fun. Mostly it made me think, man, I want to do BA again.
Yeah, I need to do BA. I'm gonna see about doing it once the Savage tier is less looming.
Savagey. Less brutal.
Yeah. It's like one thing, because one thing I'm gonna
Have
be
you done the
doing-
rest of Eureka?
Yes.
I see. Yeah, like doing BA is not difficult when you have someone basically telling you, "Oh yeah, do this. Okay, now do this. Okay, now do this." Like,
Yeah. I'm gonna watch a guide on the fights first.
I didn't even watch a guide. I was like just going, and it went great.
Fair enough. Yeah, right now I've got to be on enough to get my tombstones maxed out and get my gear and the like. Laura's gonna like the 5.4 dungeon of that.
Yeah, probably. Alright, I'm going to go do the thing now. Welcome back, Lore. I'll hop back and call shortly, and then also go away again to do Funny Dungeon.
Okay. Have a
Have
good time.
fun.
God, this headphone setup is awkward. How's it going, guys? I'm back.
Welcome.
Doing good.
Alright, now for the plot. Let's talk to the kitty mage. Let's talk to Alphino and Y'shtola, then the kitty mage. I guess
I was about to
I'm
say,
talking...
it's like, I assumed you meant Y'shtola when you said kid.
Yeah, I was about to say, I guess I'm talking to two kitty mages.
Cultural appropriation.
Listen, we've already seen people in rabbit face all over the gold saucer. It's nothing new.
Yeah, that's something I always wondered about, because, like, the Golden Saucer came out before Vieira were added to the game, and, like, in hindsight, now that they are in the game, it's like,
Why not just fill it with Vieira?
So, something feels a little off about these outfits.
Retcon it so that they were always Vieira, or just say everybody got fired and replaced with Vieira.
Yeah.
She was less than flattering about my technique when last we met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that. Don't worry, little buddy, your secret's safe with me. The crystal eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. Thought this quest gave the magic broom minion, but that's a craftable. Oh yeah, I know there's a Parago minion. How do you get it?
MSQ.
Awesome.
Just have to wait for it.
Awesome.
Just have to wait for it. It'll come automatically, but you just gotta wait.
Awesome. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. Ha! This way, and have care where you tread. Y'shtola and Alphino walk through the center of the cave entrance, and Kryl is just slightly too far off to the side, so she thwacks her head on the corner of the door.
You can always tell a voiced cutscene by the cinematography in this game.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
A little column A, little column B.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am
That's
that
sassy.
deprived you of your senses.
Oh, that's sassy.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
We want to use your eyeball.
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Do you have the echo, Kryl?
Kryl, you too possess the echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Oh, matter of fact, huh?
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yeah, I guess I am pretty upfront with everybody about my own echo.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. So, wait here.
Master Matoya using the anyway emote.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
Man, with your new vision, that must be blinding, Y'shtola.
Souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well,
Oh, that smile's a little
Scott's not going to
unnerving.
find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin.
Were the crystals in the original version of FF1 orbs in Japanese as well, or was that just a localization mistake?
Localization mistake.
I have no idea.
They were orb-shaped, but they were definitely referred to as crystals.
In later versions of FF1, the characters hold up their crystals and they're like rupee shaped. Are they that in the original Famicom version?
They didn't have the sprites to depict them holding them up.
Oh, fair enough. It was all a ploy so that Crow could suck the power out of the crystal and ascend to godhood.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Well, that's a relief. You think?
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Just leave Matoya without a word. Excuse me. Alright, so, to Som Al, to Tailfeather, actually. I take my meds this morning? Yes, I did. Okay. We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could prize him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he has done for me, taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as his own, and giving me a name. You didn't think my parents named me Cryle Baldassian, did you? Oh, is she actually Baldassian's adopted kid? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Yeah, you'll notice
is it Galuf?
Is
it Galuf Baldassian?
Is absolutely not a fill name.
Yeah, Gulluf Baldassian.
Huh, cool.
Interestingly, Kryle's Japanese name, before being localized, was Kururu, meaning it actually fits the Lalafell naming scheme. So she was still adopted, being Kururu Baldassian, but they just added the little bit about getting a name from her adoptive grandfather. But
yeah.
Just supposed.
So like FF4. So FF4 Cryle had a valid Lalafell name, but English FF4 Cryle did not, and so they had to add the little explanation in FF14.
Yeah. Also, that little comment about her not being able to talk to beasts. In 5, she could talk to some animals.
Oh, right. I think I remember that.
FF5, not 4, right?
Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when last I saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the life stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Well, white hair, funky tattoo, can't keep it in his pants. Do they need to know anything else? Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Did you get his tattooed side? The ladies love it. Or at least he thinks so. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. Well, that's ironic. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Lore and the new interesting NPC question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Ast Vath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it.
Go into key items and look at the item.
My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Alright, key item. Alphino's sketch. A surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. Ooh.
So yeah, it's not just faint praise.
He's a good artist. Cool. What are we standing around for? There are chocobos just begging to be hunted. Man, I could go for some KFC, actually. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look, then. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. Oh, there's Kryl. Pray excuse me, but have you seen this man before? What's that you've got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the belle of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Kinda does.
Tell you what you will about Thancred, he does have style.
A Huron man? That really does sound like a slur. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see. That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Well, that doesn't sound like him. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out.
Oh, it's already telling us to get out of town.
Ah, I see it. It's a little red circle. Okay. I just had a huge amount of deja vu.
Danny and I are just over here doing Dark Knight AoEs.
We were to meet here, were we not? Excuse me. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. So our efforts were useless. Be that as it may, we may yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, we already established we think he was trying to avoid getting caught. Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. True. It is a scene I shall never forget. Oh, that is the wrong line, Alphino. That is... Oh, you overplayed...
Rewind!
You overplayed your hand, my friend. Whoops.
Whoops. Gift of gab. Gift of gab.
We'll go back to the art.
Yeah, there's a spell in D&D called Gift of Gab. Literally, all it does is it makes everyone forget the last sentence you just said.
It makes
this
everyone
is exactly
what?
the situation for that spell. This is what that spell is for.
It makes everyone what?
It makes everyone forget the last sentence you just said. It literally does make everybody in the room forget the last 10 seconds of a conversation. I forgot the exact wording of the spell, but it's something to that effect. And it's literally for situations like this.
That's great. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. Yeah? Are you as enthused about seeing that as you were about seeing Y'shtola, Alphino? In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Also, they're bugs. They probably have no conception of human nudity. Quite right, Cryo. Quite right. Let's distract ourselves from what I just said.
Every now and then, Alphanil just rolls a nat 1. His diplomacy check. Yep.
Oh, definitely read Y'shtola.
Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. Ha! Honestly, that boy. Some things never change.
Oh,
he
no.
said that in front of 3 women, all of whom could kick his ass.
This is why his name is Alpha No. This is why his name is pronounced No. Oh, God. Alpha No would very much like to continue the search for things.
Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along.
This game has good humor.
Yeah, that's great. They just walked directly towards a stone wall. And in the wrong direction.
No, this is the right way. There's a path.
Not the way they went, though.
No, there is one way, a route that way.
Oh, is there a route that way? Okay,
Yeah,
whatever.
I took it.
Oh, God damn it, Alpha No.
Are the ladies here? No, just a Vath storyteller.
Skulljob is not wearing heels anymore. Otherwise, that foot in his mouth would have been even more uncomfortable.
Ha! Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothast Vath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he's a friend. Technically. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lost Ast Nath. Loth Ast Nath. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. We are gonna face this guy again. Ravana is returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? He doesn't even have the Echo. I don't know what he thinks to accomplish. Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Come on, Thancred. That was not very intelligent of you.
Minda, you really need to mute your mic when you typing.
Eh, he's fine. He just needs to get a non-mechanical keyboard.
Yeah.
But the clickety-clack of mechanical keyboards are too satisfying.
I need to stop at the shop for a second.
Loth asked Nath. Loth asked Nath. Loth asked Nath.
Loth asked Nath.
Loth asked Nath. I said Nath. God damn it.
Ugh. My Chocobo is max level, so I need to stop at the for a Thefnarian Nun.
Alright, we'll wait for you then.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
And here I am. Yep, we got some stragglers. Damn it. What hit me? Oh, Earth Sprite.
Oh, bunch of Nath corpses, huh?
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
What? What? Oh, it's not Thancred. Okay, these guys took down Ravana for us. Alright, well, we don't get to fight Ravana again. God damn it. Oh, this is the crew from the opening animation.
Yep. So remember how we've been really cagey whenever you asked us if the characters 0.0 trailer were real characters?
I was outright lied to by chat who said he wasn't.
Yep. Correct.
I don't remember if you guys lied to me, but chat definitely did.
This day we reclaim.
I might have lied, or at least been very non-committal in my responses.
It's a long story.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, and I think you're also warriors of light, apparently. You've all got the echo. Cool.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Listen, I just got here, man.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Ooh, fight. Oh, shit! Okay, that was good tactics. Hey, that's my trick. This is what we get for coming into this fight with one black mage and 3 healers. He lost an eye and gained facial hair, huh? And his hair's longer, too.
How do you know he's not simply being fashionable?
This is anime as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No complaints.
Everybody say thank you, Hildebrand Quests, for the cutscene engine.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
We still haven't got a tank.
Well, our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Are you gonna run away? You can take us. Well, you can't take me, but Thancred isn't that much of an addition to our party. Three healers, a black mage, and a rogue. And you didn't think you could take us with your party comp?
I mean, with that many healers, they're just not going to do any damage.
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
I miss Taliesin Jaffe. The vision caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chattering all around us. They were so loud, so unbearably loud. Do you need to sit down? I have water, if it will help. We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony.
You just tell her there's one like 10 foot away from us.
As part of a fate, they don't count. They aren't real. They aren't real.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
So, did you spot her naked body?
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the life
that bit about keeping it in his pants, he didn't have any pants to keep it in.
Oh my god, that is a nutkin. Oh god.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Did you lose your eye to the bear?
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's
The
probably for the
nutkin's
best
still
that
there.
the vampire is reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
Glad you're keeping up, Alphino. We already knew
A
that.
description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
So they said.
From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
What kind of Hot Topic-ass Nomura outfit are you wearing, Thancred? I'm just now taking this in. Look at all the belts. He's got a sash made of belts. Which is attached to more belts. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Thancred, that's me.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Why are you looking at her? You should be looking at me when you say that.
Ah, yes.
I'm the one doing the
Some proclaim
slamming.
Warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Yeah, but from who? Clearly not Heidelin. I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus.
Also, I'm back from BA.
Welcome back. How'd it go?
I got some of the, currency that you can get from doing it, but we didn't manage to beat the final boss of it. We had it at, 5% health, but then we all forgot to stand on buttons, and we all got black hole sucked out of the raid and dumped back into Hydatos.
Oof.
I think one button wasn't stood on, so we all went whoop.
5%? That's so close!
It's fine. I've cleared it before. I already got my funny orb mount. I'm good.
'Twould seem the mystery of the axe-wielding Hure has been laid to rest. I should have known better than to think Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But then how was I to know there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo Forest, but two? He
The
knew
wayward
us.
vagabond shows up.
He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? I mean, presumably. I hope he enjoyed the show. I hope he didn't get a glimpse of Y'shtola's naked body like I did. Because Y'shtola's got that going around, apparently.
I do hope that he saw Y'shtola rolled up like a blunt, though.
Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. I mean, they're clearly not on the Ascian side, right? Like, I feel like there was a difference between how they were acting in the past and how they were acting in the present. But...
Well, did you forget the stinger at the end of... On the moon at the end of...
Oh, right, yeah, duh.
3.1 or 3.0?
Well, why are the Ascians having them kill primals then?
It is a mystery. That's something that... And interestingly, it's something that we characters don't, so there's a bit of dramatic irony.
Yeah.
We have one puzzle piece that Alphanil doesn't.
And yet we're more confused than they are.
Yep. Yeah, that's the best part.
Yeah.
We have more information and it makes it more confusing.
Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them into our cause. Well, there was this whole thing where the Warriors of Light got completely forgotten after the events of 5 years ago. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Ida and Papalimo found Lore. A specific dialogue for which starting city you went with. Ah, the memories. It seemed like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god.
Yeah, I got Thancred found Bryn.
I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Who finds you in Limsa?
Y'shtola.
Ah. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her even more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. No, you're fun. I want to keep you. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have... Oh, right, she can understand what they're saying, so it's driving her nuts. If you have need of me...
Cryle has a much more sensitive go than you. It's just something that she's alluding to there. So, like, she is just, like, always getting bombarded with, like, surface thought from people. It's something that, like, is probably would be very uncomfortable to live with, that Cryle is just used to it by now.
Yeah, we can translate things that are spoken to us. Her head is constantly translating everything.
Because, like, the Echo, they've stated as, like, reading the intentions of another soul, right?
Yeah.
So, I guess for us, we can kind of focus on something and understand it. That's probably how we see AoEs. For Kryl, it's just constantly bombarding her, I'd assume.
Oof. So she sees AoEs everywhere she goes then.
Yeah. She
Opens the
sees
door to her
social
house.
AoEs in every
Constant line AoEs of where everyone's about to walk.
If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Lore. Listen, okay, this is not my fault. She completely took leave of her senses and ran off back into the tunnel to get collapsed on. For all I know, she's buried under 1,000 tons of rock in the part that the Uldons haven't cleared yet. I don't know what she was thinking. Somebody told her. I think it was Heidelin. Probably Heidelin told her to stay behind. And I have no idea why. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence.
That's an understatement.
Oh, yeah, of the century. I wonder if she saw the AoE and then they could just stole a conversation.
No, see, that was a tank buster, was what that was. Just like a tank buster hovering over...
over
Alphino.
Tank
Buster Hycon hovering over Alphino's head.
Yeah!
Rhythmic hum. Yeah.
So the whole cutscene, the whole anime fight scene was awesome and all, but it does highlight one unfortunate limit of this game, which is that players have so much freedom in what kind of player they can be that they really can't give you those big anime moments in the cutscenes, because if they were to try, you would have to make 18 different versions of that cutscene. Of Black Mage Warrior of Light dueling with the Warrior of Darkness,
Yeah.
Paladin Warrior of Light versus the Warrior of Darkness, Dark Knight Warrior of Light versus the Warrior of Darkness, etc., etc. And also you would need multiple for the different races too, because a Rogadan fighting that guy would look very different from a Lalafell fighting that guy.
Yeah.
And
God,
so
can you
instead they
imagine a
just have to
Lalafell
give-
with an axe fighting that guy?
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Or even better, a Lalafell monk.
Yeah, because they had the same issue in Strangers of Paradise, and their solution to that was anytime that you'd need to see him fight, he just stops using his weapon and beats everything to death with his raw fist.
Yeah.
God,
Which
I
is
cannot wait to see the scene where he pops his iPod and starts listening to Limp Bizkit as he walks away from a scene. In context, I cannot wait.
Yeah, and so otherwise, the presentation of the story is very good about making you feel like the main badass character of this setting. But that's the one area where there are just some technical limitations on on how badass they can show you be.
Yeah. What a shame.
And so Thancred gets the big anime fights instead of us, which is fine because Thancred's also awesome and he deserves to have his moments in the sun too. So
we get to be the badasses during the trials and raids and the like instead.
Yeah. Yeah, the gameplay is our anime. The cutscenes are for the NPCs.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I think Vidofnir's dizzy enough now for me to approach her. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter. I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. How dare you stumble over this speech? To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it. Oh.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Uh-oh.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit!
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood.
Oh, that's bad.
Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Oh, shit. Is he... Well, he hasn't stopped moving yet. Where are we? Oh, we're still at Enix Shrine, right.
And we gotta go deal with some shit that just went down in...
Some shit, yup.
Also, like, the blocking of that scene is kind of bad. Like, there really should be, like, a crowd of people around them. Because, like, they just, like, one guy in the middle... Maybe this is just, like, my social anxiety talking, but, like, one guy in the middle of the street and they don't even attempt to walk around him. Like, just... Come on.
Yeah.
Like, if there should be, like, a crowd of people in that cutscene for, like, the guy to, like, plausibly walk into Americ accidentally, but whatever. Minor quibble, just a thing that bugs me every time I watch that scene.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, and then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up? Oh, you make it sound so easy.
When he puts
Which it
that
was.
way,
It was very easy.
Holy shit, we did a lot.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events.
You still like you were missing for most of that as well.
Right. Let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. Yeah, what's going on here that everybody's down about, I wonder?
What could it be?
But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation.
Wait, what am I doing? We're walking like plebs. Peloton!
Oh good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. Gee, you think? Heated is certainly a way to describe it. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmond and Lord Artoirel not been on hand when the assassins struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. Did you just aw shucks? We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Okay, that's the wrong dowsing. That's the dowsing rod dowsing. If you've been using sticks to find the fires, I'm pretty sure there are easier ways to do that. Casualties are mountain, especially in the broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Excuse me. Even if we had the same resources to combat the fires as them up in the pillars, we'd still be fighting a losing battle. You've seen the broom, all them narrow streets with wooden houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is. Just as Sir Emmerich risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will others wager all to preserve what they hold dear. Louis Soir once told me that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past, and time after time have I witnessed how depressingly right he was. The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures. Yeah, it's a mess. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. Lore, meet up with Tataru and get to work fighting people. As you wish, mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meet and Lore and me get the pill. Oh, never mind, I want to go with Hilda. Meet and Lore and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Oh, no. No, Thancred. Thancred, she's off limits. She's mine. I call dibs. Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady? I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. Hey, I'm a ruffian. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Yeah, that would be Hilda. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emmanuel de Fortome, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Lore. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So, let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Hey, man, dye your hair. Alright, where are we teleprodding?
Jewel Museum.
The shopping district.
My Zelda brain activated and I ran through this sign deliberately trying to push it out of the way. Instead, I have been bisected.
Yeah. You'll become one with it. You're no longer a personage, you are the signage.
Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod. Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does.
Oh no.
Oh, he's quoting Hildebrand.
And the dapper zombies. A gentleman is rather than does.
Oh god.
I remember like the first time I played through this, like I did this quest before I had done Hildebrand, so like I didn't pick up on that.
That's
fantastic. But like now I know the reference, and it's like, oh my god, that.
Thancred,
you need around, I guess.
You need to keep better company. And in Lord Emmanuel, I sense we have living proof. Mistress Weaver, I fear Lord Emmanuel has once more strayed from the path. As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty. Yeah, that's Emmanuel. Emmanuel? Is it Lane or Yane?
I believe it's Lane.
Well, well, if it isn't Lord, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? This track reminds me of the Ice Cave music from Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Good man. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Hey, where's Y'shtola to drop a tank buster on this guy? Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns but for one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Oh, shut up. Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Lore, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? No! Mine! Back off! You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes.
The time on the music just once again got me thinking, because like in 1.0, Ishgard was not eternally frozen like it is now, and that just like really makes me wonder what kind of tone this expansion would have without that, because like Ishgard being like the cold winter city is like so much of the vibe of the whole expansion. And it would have been, because the original plan was for 1.0 to roll into Heavensward, and then they had to delay that to remake the fucking game. And like a temperate Ishgard just sounds really weird. It's very hard for me to imagine.
Yeah. Agreed. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Halliday's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. I mean, you're just giving them directions. I guess he's leading them. Oh well.
Oh, it's Millie.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all? Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Alright, rendezvous with Thancred, who is right down here. Okay.
Forward to the crunches.
Finished, then. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Oh, yeah, that is a good point. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion.
When does he not?
Yup, that's Alphino for you. Alright, where's the ether shard?
Probably closest is Aethanium Astrologicum.
Ah, there it is. To the broom!
But we just dealt with the brooms earlier to help the frog.
Ah. And there are no frogs to be found here in France. What are you talking about?
The whole time we're walking around, I've been on the lookout for a blue quest, and like, is that one? No, but it will be later. Okay.
Yeah. You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him. Alphino? Good. Now that you are here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Threaten to shove a fireball up his ass. They like that. Silence will avail you not, sir. I know this cutscene is because you're coming up and you have to be shown walking into the scene, but I choose to believe that Lore, Thancred, and Hilda walked up, talked to Y'shtola, walked away, and then gave Alphino the chance to give them a segue into their arrival. Lore, I was just about to summon you. You weren't here a moment ago, after all. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not. So, we insisted. Let me go, goddammit! You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm looking for a new job, you see. I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you Rabbit and begged us to put you down. Oh, it's bollocks. He's the one what told me to keep going. Well, that was easy. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Have at. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. He had no plan if he had failed there. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Okay, I'm sure you can hear it. I am stopped up as hell, and it's given me a headache. Is this a good place to stop, or should I go a little further?
A little further? I think we have, like, one more quest.
Oh, okay. In what, 3.1?
Yeah.
Oh.
I can double check if you'd like.
That's it? That's 3.1? That took me 3 hours. Less than 3 hours, because I spent like half an hour helping a frog.
Yeah, like I said, the patch content is a lot better paced after A Realm Reborn.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we are literally one quest away from the end of the patch.
There's a bunny and a banana hammock up here. To teleport to the Forgotten Knight and come by me.
Banana hammock or carrot hammock?
Good question. That's racist.
I am a bunny. It's Milena's hair colour. And also my hair colour. Milena, have...
That sure is a banana hammock. Leopard print, even. The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonist as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. Nope. Not Y'shtola. Alphino. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out. So yeah, we can probably knock out a patch per stream if they're all this long.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, a couple of the later ones get a little bit long because some of them have like a dungeon as part of the MSQ, but this one doesn't. So we're just like in and out, zip zip, no problem.
Back and forth across the world. When will we do things? On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is, being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. So, torture. You're torturing him. Got it. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Archwarel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. Oh. This is suspicious. This makes me suspicious. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Artoirel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother is not yet cold in the grave. Alright, item level 240. Fending or slaying?
Slaying is specifically samurai and monk. Neither of which you have, so.
Samurai, monk, dragoon, and reaper all use slaying.
Yeah.
It's only ninja uses dexterity like the aiming classes. Fending is for tanks.
So I'll take fending from the Dark Knight then.
Yeah, probably.
I've already got the best accessories of mechanics. That's tanks, so I'll just take the slaying one.
I do not mean to diminish
Ooh,
our
voiced.
accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Oh, he's back on his
Too
feet.
many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Isn't that where the refugees are? Uh-oh.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
But quickly, because there's an armed confrontation going on at the vault that we've got to deal with.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
Oh, these are, some of these people are the ones we talked to a minute ago.
Yep.
They, the true brothers of the faith.
Oh, that
demand
goddamn
a conclave to select
priest.
the next archbishop be held forthwith.
Yep.
Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Well, we can't have him do that.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force.
Hi, I'm Force.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Well, yeah.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
Alright, 2 healers, a melee DPS, and a magic DPS. Let's go.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Oh no, is Artwarel gonna die or betray us?
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Artwarel. To arms, then, friends.
And leave
Time is against
Edmund
us.
with just a manlin as an heir. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an odd, it's an odd, like, quirk of the fact that the Scions were originally meant to be, like, allies who pop in and help you every once in a while. Almost all of them are healer, because, like, a healer popping in for one quest is always good.
Yeah.
You know? And so it's like, we need an NPC to, like, come assist you to kill a bunch of fucking moblins or whatever. It's like, make them a healer. That's usually a good support class.
Did you say moblins?
I did say moblins.
Yeah, Zelda.
Yeah.
Zelda's on the mind.
Zelda's on the mind.
Really?
Zelda's on the mind, and I'm not even going to try and... This is a solo duty, so we're going to have to break up the group.
Alright.
Oh, please don't.
Just like old times, eh? Just like old times. Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds. Ready when you are, Lore. Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claim to have served under Thordan VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artwarel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Oh, that's a rough thing to say. Hallonae is my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice.
It's the same line that Oscar had.
He's trying to live up to his brother's example. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me.
In the vault, no less.
Yep.
Yeah.
As goes light, so goes darkness. The my presence yet goes unnoticed. Come. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence. Mind your attacks, then subdue the enemy. Oh, so I gotta not use AoEs. Got it. Oh, he just ran away to attack the refugees? What the fuck? Emmerich the Blue? His epithet is the Blue? I mean, he is very blue, but... Archbishop's former servants. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. Now hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go!
sword is fucking enormous. I mean, I suppose it's just not that odd to have a colour as an epithet. I mean, look how many characters there are who like so and such the red.
Down with you!
Do I have to avoid AoEs, or can I AoE these guys?
You can AoE.
Okay. Not Emmerich. Oh shit! I didn't even notice him trying to kill the refugee. Whoops. They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are. Let none escape.
It's really fitting about storming the fort that night.
Mm-hmm. Here. Alphino is just fighting these guys by himself.
Underestimate me.
He's got Thancred with him.
Oh, everybody's moved on. I was wondering where everybody went. What is an ostiary?
One who keeps the door, especially the door of a church.
Huh. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Oh, these things. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Furies' judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Archwarel, Lore, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. Are you good? Are you sure? You're still kind of healing from a knife to the gut. Down, right? We go down.
The gear they were wearing is actually the gear that drops here in the vault.
It pointed me... Yeah, down. Okay. Well, are you going to do anything? kill these things before... they get the refugees? Yeah, focus on me, not the refugees. Holy shit. Oh, they're so close to dead. Oh, we killed them. We killed those things at the same time. Awesome. Must be others nearby, but where? Ritter, Kinslayer, by what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough! All of you attack! Shit, where are we going? It's not giving me any directions as to where to go. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Alright, actual question. No, never mind. There's an open door that wasn't there before. Rick's strength is almost spent. We must go to his aid at once. Okay, so now we go back and help Emmerich. Okay. I'm here. Oh, I didn't untie him. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna lose because Emmerich's gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start over.
Oh no.
God damn it. Yep, I lose. It was not clear about where you're supposed to go.
Yeah, it's a little unclear. You gotta you gotta pay attention to your surroundings.
Yeah, and you actually have to go somewhere that isn't on the map.
Yeah. Because if you look, like when you're running down the stairs, like you them like behind the grate, so like that is a clue there that like you can see, and it's like, okay, there must be a way to get that last hostage hiding in the corner. But now that you know where to go, you can just, beeline it to...
Yep. This is going to go much faster this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, he's going to die before my flare goes off. Oh, well. Thancred just passed through that wall.
Down with you!
Right, I gotta actually focus down this guy. Alright, hostages rescued. 2 of 6. It was a little amusing that Alphino and Thancred were just gone when I went back there.
You underestimate me.
And dead. Cool. Such a silly thing, the chess piece robots.
I do like that one of Thancred's daggers is larger than reminds me of Final Fantasy IX, where Zidane only ever changed his right hand weapon. Left hand weapon was always an Orichalcum.
Yeah, I like the asymmetric weapons too.
Even if Dissidia did give him 2 mage mashes in order to facilitate the combining into an
Alright, untied. It's 4 of 6. Now across the way. Emmerich is fine now. That's not a fireball. This is a fireball.
That's a spoon.
Alright. Now we can help Emmerich. Kill these ads first.
This knight does not yield!
Alright, one down. Two down. This guy's fucking up Emmerich. Focus on me, Siminar. I can take it, Emmerich can't. Alright, now you're the only one here. Get out of that, Emmerich.
With a name like Simeon now, isn't that like kind of translated to like peanuts?
Fire 4 to finish him off. Oh, now Emmerich's healing. Took melee. You must hurry. The priest took melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. The level is no longer synced.
Where is he? Where is he?
What an asshole!
Come no closer!
Well, we don't have a healer who can cast rescue, so I think we're kind of boned here.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Oh, Emmerich, very poor choice of words.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
I can arrange that, you know.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Oh, shit. That was a fucked up expression on his face. Oh, she's gonna go splat. Uh-oh. Oh, hey! Vidofnir saved her! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
See, that was a good reason to go into the quest.
What? But I...
Congratulations! You're... I think the third elf in 1,000 years to ride a dragon.
Vidofnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Yeah, you really saved the day.
The child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Now we just need to throw the priest up there as well.
Hey, Vidofnir, don't save this one. Shove.
You made that joke.
So, where'd the priest go? Did we kill him? Off screen? Because that seems like the kind of person we should have killed on screen.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
We have met before, Vidofnir. So, you could have just asked any time.
I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou
Well, if we're lucky, when we kill Nidhogg, Estinian will pop out. Which will be an interesting loot drop.
Fare you well.
We're gonna have to roll on it. You can only get story progression if you win.
Well, really? That's it, Vidofnir? That's the whole meeting? Alright. Thanks for saving the kid.
That's gotta be, surely gotta be good for race relations.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget.
Are you sure? Because there's like 6 of them watching.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. you may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Tavanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
Well, we'll talk down the ones we can, Edmond, but...
I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
That was quite the line.
Yeah. Yeah. How's it feel to be adopted, Emmerich?
That make Emmerich our adopted brother or our adopted family?
It's a very D&D move right there, just to adopt the character. Like.
Sorry, Alphino, we lost the loot roll. The healer took Astidian.
If you've seen fan art, you know they would.
Well, that was timely. Vidofnir must have been circling for hours. And nobody noticed her? In the moments before Vidofnir appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Thank the 12 that I did not. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late.
I love her humble brag of, oh, did I come at a bad time?
You still are seeing any problem. Is it time to use the forbidden teleport magic yet? Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words.
I'm starting to wonder why she doesn't just do it to the villains.
Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fortome Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye.
You stole the teleports the girl and it ends up like Zelda at the beginning of Kingdom. Lore gets that joke, Danny does not.
Woo!
A moment, Lore. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... he did get on his usual self with Hilda. He did get on well enough with Hilda. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics.
What was that animation?
It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray, speak no word of it. Was he really doing much casting before? I guess the teleport spell, but aside from that... Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? If Y'shtola casts the forbidden teleport magic 4 more times, she gets a free ice cream. Alright, to Foretoe Manor. Tataru, how's Thancred? Lord Edmond told me all about what Vidofnir did. Gods, how I wish I had been there to see it. Instead, I was in my cups. It's a bad habit. This is what you get for drinking all the time, Tataru.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Is this actually going to give me a shield I can wear?
Yep.
Nice.
It's a level 1 glamour shield, so no wonder it broke.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Oh, interesting.
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
So you're the head of the household now, huh?
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread.
Responsibility is like that.
Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
The position's there, Archwarel, and the functions are still in place. You can push for a different system once you have power, but there's nothing wrong with wielding the power you've been given, especially in pursuit of noble goals, which I'm pretty sure you have.
And the fact that he is willing to ask this question in the first place puts him leagues above many leaders.
Yup. A knight lives to serve.
Good line.
You sound just like him. I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horchefon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
I mean, technically I already am. The alternative is giving the job to a Manolane.
There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Oh yeah, buddy, you've got some responsibilities too.
think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal,
or be it for woe. From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortome, Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. There's the shield. Wind up Harshaphon. Ah, he shall be with me always.
And casting accessories.
Primal accessories. Aiming, healing, casting. Casting accessories.
Definitely casting, yes.
Oh, Urion J. What's with all the chains around the books? This is thy proof. The Garen Oracles. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. The Warring Triad? Those chains are just impractical. They're not stopping anybody from taking those books. What are those heels? Well, oh hey! Why didn't I recognize Ida? Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. Hell yes, resistance fighters. Helping the Alamegans, it looks like. I fear it will be bloody. By Roger, it had better be. Why is the camera staring directly at her cleavage? Like, that is framed perfectly in the center of the camera. Why is that the focus of the shot? She barely has any to begin with.
Oh, come on now.
We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. As goes light, so goes darkness. Complete the main scenario quest, as goes light, so goes darkness. $11 trophies out of 142.
That unlocked the title House for Tom Knight.
Nice. Alright, I should deal with these accessories of casting, shouldn't I? Let's use Wind Up Harshaphon.
And now I can finally glam on the shield.
Oh, that does look cool.
Yeah. The first time I played through this game, I literally started...
You literally what?
Quest. I literally started leveling Paladin right after this quest.
Aww.
Like, I completed the quest, and then I got the shield. It's like, well, now I got it. Let's start leveling Paladin.
Oh, I need repairs badly. Shit. Does anyone have the stuff on hand to repair me? Or should I go to some repair shop?
Yeah, just find a repair shop. We're in town.
I don't know where one is. I guess in the Crozier?
There'll be one somewhere at the Jewel Bazaar.
Yeah, there's one in the museum. Would you like us to know a little detail from the extreme version of Knights of the Round?
Sure.
Well, you know how in the normal version, after the big attack, he just starts panicking and flailing around.
Uh-huh.
He actually has proper phases. Has an actual proper phase in the extreme version where he just continues the fight, and the other knights will join in for attacks. One of them, a knight will come over and shield bash one of the healers, stunning them in place, while Sir Zephyrin charges up his lightning bolt spear thing and flings it at them. Like if it's a tank buster though, so a tank has to jump in front and defend the healer, just like Horsefon did.
That's cool.
If you don't properly mitt and it kills you, or if it hits the healer and kills you, well, it's a fatal blow. So you just immediately wipe.
The whole party?
Yeah, because somebody died, like actually died.
Oh wow. That's cool. I like that. I am a little sad there wasn't more emphasis on Zephyrin in the Knights of the Round fight.
Yeah.
Like there should have been a phase where we just fuck him up specifically.
Yeah. There's also like something. There's also like something in that attack goes. There was nothing you could have done.
Yeah.
Just to like further twist the knife a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. When it has it lessens the effect of healing though.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's a good place to stop for today at the end of 3.1. So, that was very good. That was very good. I like that a lot.
Compared to the patch quests of A Realm Reborn.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Much
Night
better.
and day.
Night and day.
Night with a K. So we did just get the Knight title.
Oh, man. I'm looking forward to the rest of the patch quest. That's going to be interesting. Fair warning, there's 1/2 Saturdays that I will be away in June. One when I'll probably be at PortCon, and another when I'll be in New Hampshire visiting my family, if that actually happens. So we won't have. We'll probably make it through. We'll probably make it through 3.3 and then have a couple weeks off, cause. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, because I think I'd have to look at my schedule. But yeah, next Saturday we'll do 3.2, probably all of 3.2. In the meantime, I'm going to read off my schedule and get off. Before I do that, I would like to plug my Patreon. I make my living off of Patreon, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't make much beyond that. And I haven't had any savings at all in the last 10 years or so. And I'd really like to have an emergency fund for medical emergencies, or if something needs replacing, or, whatever I need to have on hand. So if you could go to my Patreon, which you can find with either the !Patreon command in Twitch chat, or in the description of the YouTube video, pledge $1 a month, or $1 per stream, or anything in between. Whatever you can, I appreciate all of it. I'm endlessly grateful, and you make it so that I can do what I do for a living. There is a slot open right now for somebody to pick a game for me to play once a month, so snag that if you can. It's the only slot open, and I don't know how soon it'll get filled. So if you do, contact me via Discord, and we'll hammer out what you want me to play and when. You do get to pick a day. As for my schedule, tomorrow is going to be Advance Wars Reboot Camp for a patron at 1 p.m. EST. Then Monday through Wednesday will be The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and probably Thursday and Friday as well, because that's the start of June, and I'm taking the start of June to do more Zelda. Next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream, so tune in for that. But for now, thank you guys for tuning in, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.